Oi! 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 Oh, sorry. Hello! I hope that music got you all riled up, ready to go. Ready to feel the emotional spurn of Revachol itself, of Martinez. Of the islands of pain and suffering and being reborn. This game, more than anything, is about that last part of death that takes the longest to get through, but is the most affluent. But once you finally die, once you're finally over the hump of death, then you get to do the hard part. You get to live. And trust me, nothing in this game so far is as hard as living. But let's fucking do it. Let's play some fucking video games today, lads. Let's get in there and show those fascist bastards how a real psychic does it. How a real psychosis-ridden motherfucker gets down and parties hard. They just don't get us. But hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope everybody had a good day. How's it going? What's poppin'? Hello, everybody. Hello, Cricket, Majima, Maddie, Cherry. Hello, Yoshi. What's up? What's up? What's up? One. Hello, Ellie. Hello, hello. You guys enjoying your October so far? I've talked with lots and lots of people about what they're going for Halloween, and if they have any plans for Halloween, or if that's their thing or not. I've been getting mixed responses, but nothing that anybody isn't already excited for. Hello, Keisha. What's up? Oh no. What are you guys going for Halloween as? I was gonna go as an angel or a maid, but I still can't decide on which. People I keep saying maybe I should go as both, and people keep saying, yeah, do both. And I'm like, I don't know. I never know. You going as Batman, Ellie? That's a good one. That's a classic. My maid dress always fits better. I feel a lot more confident in it. But you know, the angel outfit is something new and fresh, so I just don't know. Do both? If I do both, it's gonna be the maid outfit with the wings, the halo, and then a little thing. But I'm not sure if you could tell if which one's which, you know? Hello, Leia. What's up? You just wanted to be snowing, Majima? I think I agree with that. I could go for a little bit of snow. The heat came back to Seattle here after it stopped raining, and it went back up to 60. It's been in the lower 50s so far, but no thanks. Notifications seem to be broken, Graham. Excellent. You can send a picture on Message Creator, Evan. Ooh. Well, if you're in the Discord, you could actually post it in the Discord. Ooh, I'm not trying to get you guys into the Discord, but it's always a good place to share stuff. Hello, Sebastian. What's up? VR Teddy, how's it going? You're just gonna be a pirate, Maddie. That's always a good one. Yo-ho and yar-har and all that, stealing people's candy. You're just gonna go trick-or-treat with your nephew because he's too young to go alone, Cherry? Well, make sure you take a couple of pieces for me. You think they'd look good together, Ellie? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to take a couple of pictures. Was talking to some customers about the snow. They said they hated it because of the bills, Manchima. Yeah. Luckily for me, my body runs hot all the time. So, I don't have to run the heater too much because I just go crazy with it. You're gonna go as Ash from Evil Dead, Cherry. That's a good one. That's a great one. You just subscribed. Can I do a shout out to you, please? I don't know what that means. I honestly don't know what a shout out actually is. You sent a picture on TikTok Message Creator? Gotcha. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Do I like BFDI? What is BFDI, Ace? Battlefield, Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. We do need to talk to her some more. We leveled up, I think. Oh, no shot. We did level up, but we need to internalize some stuff, but I don't really know what I want to internalize yet. Jamai Vu, Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lakayu, the Insular Indian Ocean. This is thinking about the world. I want to do, I think, some kind of superstar. I would like to internalize some kind of superstar first and foremost. What was I in the middle of? I forgot. Jam mystery. Interrogate the drivers. Oh, we're gonna do the smuggling thing. I'm going to go back to, we're gonna go back to Mr. Everard and tell him what Miss Joyce has informed us of. And then we're gonna return to her with information, because the bridge isn't down yet, so we can't, what's it called? We can't get to the other side to find my badge to find my badge, which I think is inside my car. Besides, you know, Everard Claire is helping us find our gun. A shout is just where you say their username? Oh, okay, Maddie. Okay, I had no idea. You go buy my toes? Yummy. Due to the mayoral elections coming up, you might be a poll worker. 25 bucks an hour. You could be a poll worker? I want to be a poll worker. I hadn't even considered that. It sounds so cool. Do 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 do. Do you get to say stuff like, "Oh, I love our democracy"? You think I'll be able to talk my way through this crate?
You're back before the cargo container.
No, I have to wait until I can roll again somehow. How's my sanity? Not too bad. I got some sleep in last night, a little. It's finally my weekend. Today's my first day off out of a 3-day weekend, so I'm excited to... I did my laundry today, I did my dishes. So I'm excited. I made some quesadillas today for lunch. I didn't eat breakfast because I was doing my chores. I meant to do my dishes and then make some breakfast. But what ended up happening was... Oh, I have to go pay my bill for the night as well, I forgot. But what ended up happening is it took me so long to do my dishes that it dragged into the lunchtime. Have I figured out what my fans are called? Not even in the slightest. I have no idea what even to talk about.
Every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
I don't know.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
I agree with him. I would also like to find a way to resolve this peacefully.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martin A's. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I'm not a jealous guy. Why is he...
That's so nice of him.
Suspiciously nice.
Suspiciously nice.
Why haven't you... Are you sure? I find that a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry.
I'm helping you find your gun, Harry.
Now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see
Bye,
me,
Evan.
she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator. That's
true. I should call them the Gooners. Very true, very true. We could talk about the characters. Which characters? Everard Claire? Our fat bastard?
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just
He's helping us find our... There's nothing
time.
Else for it. Mr. Claire here is helping us find our gun.
It's okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Sorry, I'm not a Gooner.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture. It's really weird having gone from effectively Warhammer 40k Pathfinder back to Disco Elysium, because they play so... They're based... I mean, for other RPG-ness, they are two different... I mean, they are two different games. But it just... I don't know. I like the Pathfinder style, don't get me wrong, but I'd much prefer the way that this game just plays out in general. Sonic the Hedgehog was speaking at a cat's funeral for a eulogy. Oh shit, what'd he say? He say anything good?
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Okay. I'm told the union's involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy.
I'm a Team Harry. I'm Team Harry, dude.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
No. I just thought I'd inform him. We can investigate a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do what Kim told us to do, which is investigate a little bit, but then not really go into it too deeply. And tell her what we found. You hear anything about drugs?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she
It's
opened
like
the
Lady
bathrooms in the
Larice
basement
said.
of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
He's right, he's right. I picked a lot of variation for the schedule, Graham. Did I? Let me look. I kind of go crazy with it sometimes, and that's kind of bad. It was heartwarming. Oh, we did. Oh, shoot. 2 RPGs, Dying Light, and 3 RPGs, which is Warhammer, Disco Elysium, and Dying Light. Alien Isolation, and then Against the Storm. Yeah, we're playing a mix this week. I never know if I should keep the stream consistent in its gameplay, or if I should mix it up. I like to mix it up, but I also like shining a light on Easy Leo's face here. I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Well, I can't ask him about the drugs. No drugs there. No drugs there, good sir. There's no drugs here, Harry. Harry, I'm hurt you would say that, Harry. Harry, if you don't want to hurt me again, don't bother me about this. Just like, okay, dude. You got it. I won't. And I won't. You think there's anything in the locker about it?
The file cabinet stacked hundreds of and the same material you already went to draw.
Nah, there ain't gonna be nothing down there. There ain't gonna be nothing down there about no drugs. Ain't nothing down there about no drugs. Should we ask Measurehead? Measurehead's probably not somebody who we want to talk to. They're probably back there.
The unpromising
Thank you, Jerry.
race
Thank you,
pupil
Ellie.
returns.
You have 363 upvotes on Fresh Cut Slim Majima? That's very funny. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all a part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
Wait, okay, wait, hang on. Hardy Manlets are on the pay of the company. Wait, Measurehead is not working for Wild Pines? He was just hired by Everard? That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Now leave me be.
I don't think I'm gonna find anything on these drugs, brother. Joyce's info on the lynching, the jam, interrogate the drive. Oh, we have to go. Oh, okay, we gotta go talk to the smugglers. We want to work. We must work. We like to work. Help us work. Why is he talking
Lorry
like that?
stuck in
A lorry stuck in your nuts. Dude, I'm gonna die. I got stuff in my nose, man. Alright, what you got for me? You got any drugs?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
No thanks. No thanks, actually. I would rather not do that. When can I go back to Jamrock? I kind of just want to Jamrock shuffle my way home and sleep as a hobo. Thank you, guys.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
He's right. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and
Excuse the
narcotics
silly?
go way
True.
back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Okay. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit him with the. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Your best verse.
Your best verse.
You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked with me. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust. They're honest. So...
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
I think we scarred Tommy for life. How's the weather? It's too hot outside.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping.
I need
We
a
have a
couple
drug
injections.
investigation to return to. How about we do that?
All right. Okay, Kim. Okay. We've talked to like 2 of them. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. Joey said there's 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. Ranger roasts you for free. Yeah. She fucked me, man. She fucked me. That's hilarious. I don't get anything out of that except losing a morale point.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
You're a lawyerman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Damn.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow.
Racial
It's
sabotage.
Racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Racial economic sabotage.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Lamara too. I was told they do. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other connoisseurs have left. Camionneurs?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
True. What do I think about the accent? Very funny. Very funny, very funny. Shine the light right in his face, or shine the light right in his dumb face. The old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as the weather sit and talk about old men. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little oh, fuck. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Damn.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business.
His little side
scam.
business.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Damn.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Yes, so.
He grins, contented with himself. See you around. See you around, bud. While I'm here though, let me pay off my rent for the month. We don't want to go. We don't want to talk to those nerds just yet. Just yet.
Can I help you?
Gar, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great.
No, never
yes.
mind. About my bill?
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Shut up. Fuck you, Gart. Gart, you bastard. Gart, you old so-and-so. Why do you do this to me? Can I sell these health injectors? I really don't. I have no health, so it literally doesn't matter what happens. Alright, quick save me. Quick save me. Slang. What you got, buddy?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Slang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc?
Some cool narc?
I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me? You were embarrassed to tell me.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
You're gonna pirate the new Metal Gear? You'll see if your PC can handle it, Majima? Best of luck. Oh, God, dude. So many new games nowadays are so damn heavy. I'm just gonna have to start playing, like, indie games, because, like, AAA games, I just can't run because of all the firmware, like, desyncrasies, you know? It, like... all the firmware standardizations nowadays fuck everything for me, so I'm just like, no thanks.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Salang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Salang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Alright, we're cool now.
Alright! I scored! Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll leave it for now. Listen, I heard it was a banana. Find out who the lady driver is and where's her lorry. The lady driver. Any lady drivers here? You guys know anything about lady drivers? Eat plastic to save the turtles. Very true. Even turtles will start having microplastics in the water eventually. Well, they probably do now. If I'm not mistaken, there isn't like a drop of water on Earth that doesn't have
kind of a
that doesn't have
limbo, man.
microplastics in it.
What's on your mind?
It's 83.3 gigabytes. Damn, Majima, holy. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay. I'll move on. Do. Obviously, I mean, the lady driver's the girl in the cave, obviously. I never remember her
The
name.
woman still has
Snap
her
your fingers
eyes.
twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling the subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality. 2-hour download for 83 gigabytes? That's not too bad. You would never be able to it would take me like a week to download 83 gigabytes in like the middle of nowhere, Texas.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam.
In the 50s. She adds with contempt. Very true. Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution.
Yeah.
The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along.
Until you
that
came along.
is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
Loman.
It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come
Holy,
out.
that's evil.
The posters were 20 meters tall.
Everything was
Everything
golden. I have so many leftovers in my fridge. I have to I think tonight I'm just gonna have to, I think tonight I'm gonna take everything out of my fridge and mash it into one big ass like mutant ball, put it in the microwave, cook it, and then like eat it all. I have like soup and like stuffing and like rotisserie chicken and shit like that. I'm basically eating Thanksgiving. Seen these characters before? Le Pale Driver?
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
She's got a picture of Chad, dude. She's got a picture of Chad. It's been 30 minutes since the stream started, Ellie. Dang, this game is slow. Reminds me of the so-called garbage plate. Yeah, we'll just slop it up.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years
50 years later.
You can feel it.
Damn.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone was. She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Very true. Right, I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything
Harife?
better to do in this hellhole.
She's right. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel.
Look
The
right,
great
adversary.
adversary. No drugs can compare.
Where the hell can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. Alright, well, I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of spirit and body.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
True. True. Yeah. Honestly, me when I'm a truck driver, I don't really know what I'm moving, but I don't really give a shit. How can you know what you're how can you not know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Jamboree.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
To the Great Plains. Happiest truck driver today? Yeah. The happiest truck driver in the modern era.
I think we're done here, no?
I agree. Thank you. Are you the lady driver?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Her voice trails off. I think we're done here, no? Find out who the lady driver is and her lorry. Do. Any lady drivers? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to press this guy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a... I don't want to talk about that.
What, do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her.
He bites his lip.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What does she look like? I asked you who's conducting the drug trade, you said you didn't know, now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
In a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go.
Please just let it go.
Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Okay.
We can't just let it go.
We can't just let it go.
It's part of a police investigation.
Very true.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's... Yeah, believe us. It really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness.
She's got the darkness.
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She's suicidal.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind? When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Alright, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
Well, I don't care. Don't expect you to be pals. Don't expect you two to be pals. Don't expect you two to be, as they say, pals. Friends, if you will. Pals und friend. Let me see if that's enough information to get Joyce talking, because I don't really care about anything else. I don't care about drugs. I don't care about drugs in our inner cities. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about the CIA selling drugs.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorrymen around at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. You
Lieutenant
have any
Jess.
other business here?
Alright. That's it. We've eyes, yes, but not ears. Boo. Do 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 do. Eyes, but not ears. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does she mean by that? I'm not sure which one is actually her lorry. I don't think it's this green one. It might be that green one, actually. I don't think it's that green one, though. It might be that white one. I don't think it's this one. It could be this one.
A lorry stuck.
Ah.
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed.
They've been recently washed. How far are you thinking about this so-called 1,000 sub special, by the way? Not at all, Graham. Still not at all. Not even a little. I was hoping to do it tonight, but... Not the video, but... doing a little more studying. But I still have not even begun to put pen on paper. I'm very bad. It's going terribly, terribly, terribly slow. You're getting impatient? This is so sad. Do 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 do. Hello. You wouldn't happen to know anything about drug trafficking?
Right to work! Right!
Right to work. Right to work. God, what a sinister thing to be shouting.
Now it's turning into a what? You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Cause she's on the edge, man.
Damn.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
He's right.
Thank you, friend.
Alright, I gotta find another way then. I don't really know how. Let me see. Keep talking to everybody else, I guess. Did I punch anybody? No, I think if I tried punching Measurehead, I would die.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful,
awful
weather keeps
weather.
me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
17,000 more subs? Holy Ellie, I don't remember that part. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Damn!
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I
Okay,
was?
but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Is that all you wanted to know, Lowman? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? what I say, what I feel.
The woman.
No. No. If you push him, you two aren't gonna be friends anymore. That's fine. Kim, you wouldn't happen to know where to go next, would you?
Yes?
I suppose not. I suppose you wouldn't know. You guys probably don't know either. You wouldn't happen to know anything about drugs, would you? Brother?
Officer, the
Bird's Nest Roy. Bird's Nest Roy, you wouldn't happen to know anything about drugs. Oh, right, he hits the flashlight. I keep forgetting. Sorry, brother, sorry. My badge, my badge.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh,
I doubt it, but I can try and...
The pawnbroker.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can still sell a shot put ball. Photo of a happy couple.
Another time.
Take care now. You take care now. Saw Disco Elysium while pirating? Well, I know a lot of people would recommend pirating the game because they don't like the studio because they axed all the people who made the game, you know? Because studios have been doing that a lot lately, where they're just like, they hire people on to make a game and then they axe them afterwards. Let me see if Mr. Everard Clare has anything to say about these so-called drugs.
Wiretapping?
Wiretapping? This guy is Kraz Mazov posting. Do 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 do. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Like when you put the pointer behind him, he just fucking dips. Yo, you know anything about lady drugs? Yo, Everard, you know anything about lady drugs?
Mr. Dubois, every worker... Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger. Great!
Great! No, maybe I have to go talk to Joyce again. Can I, like, fast travel? These are those in white. Oh, I can do stuff that's in white. Oh, right, I have, we can do the Hangman, I forgot. Let's go do that, then. Because I have, what's it called? Volumetric compressor. Volumetric shit compressor now. Alright, let me get my... I don't know how we're gonna do it. We could put the ledger on. I like how ledger lowers your authority. That's so funny. It makes you look like a fucking nerd. Who's up Gavin Day Ghoul? Delicious. I've never had gabagool. Gabagool is like sausage, isn't it? Or like a meat? They put it in pasta or some shit? No, that's completely wrong. What is it? Oh, I'm wasting all day running back and forth. Shit. Just be reasonable. Just be reasonable. Oh, wait, you wouldn't happen to know about the lady driver, would you?
Hello, compatriot. You have something to... I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. Just tell me which ones are Lori.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Just tell me where the goddamn lady driver is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
Whoa!
The name resounds like a bell in the air.
A dark gong.
A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Uh-oh.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yes.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
His peones?
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Damn!
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Damn!
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
True.
No, of course not. We are not peonies.
But
if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Very true.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Very true. Very true. Kim is so right.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Oh, he's a guildman!
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Very true.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could.
Oh, fuck!
Now it's on you to finish the job.
No, dude, no. I can't quick save me. Be around. Quick save me. Half-Life 58. Come on.
Men
Thank
like
God.
This only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh, shit.
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of your life, you understand? I've been your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying you're the guy who told Madre to fuck off. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of your life, you understand?
Fucking... homo cop.
Globule of sweat gathers at his brow. Nice, what a response. Hello, cute, hi.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
The Dark Souls of role-playing games. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too. Alright, sweet. Quick save me. Wait. What? Oh, I was gonna say, why is my Inland Empire +1? That's because my necktie is inland posting. I forgore. Welcome to Levashal. How about some work? We want work. Right to work.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Indeed.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust.
Of course
You
it
can
is.
barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Oh, I can sleep in this if I get it open. Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this one open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
That's a good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright. Let me get my crowbar out. Let me get my crowbar out, Kim, and then completely fuck this up because I have 0 strength.
This green found,
Oh, fuck.
A to Z, Contemporary. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Really? Hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
Have I ever seen a dead body, Graham? No. I've seen the corpses of animals up close, but I've never seen a dead human body.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning,
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Just open the door from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Only at a funeral, Graham? Gotcha. I've never been to a funeral. Admire the posters. Examine the radio, check the pedals, pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Oh.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off. Ulan, huh?
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Dang, we got a fucking grease monkey. There's a grease monkey. Or is that racist for me to say? 4 funerals, Graham? Damn. Just the once, Sherry? I see.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
Back up into the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
It makes sense. I imagine she would take her keys with her. Including funerals, 6. Damn. Yeah, at least you don't need to remember. That's true.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
I see.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Studied centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress,
look at this.
one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Holy shoulder. Hello, Celestia.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox.
Close the door.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? before we return to Joyce?
Indeed. Hang on, I got something. Hang on, Kim. I got something I gotta do. I gotta think.
Some kind of superstar.
Indeed.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop.
True.
No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets.
And you're the first.
And you're the first one.
That's right, baby. That's right. 500 cigarettes. 5,000 cigarettes. You're being a shark for Halloween, Kepupat. Very good. Very good. A shark? That goes crazy. Like, you're gonna be, you're not gonna be, price of self-delusion -1 logic. Calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure have been increased with their learning caps. Very cool. We can internalize some more if we need to. Coco de Macqua. Col de Mamadaqua. Apricot chewing gum scented one would probably fucking rock my world if I studied it. Jamais vu? The 15th Indo tribe would go crazy. Let's do the 15th Indo tribe. After all, it's us. We're the 15th Indo tribe. 500 cigarettes. Are you gonna be Gargura? Alright, Kim, what you got for me?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. He's right. We don't want to get caught in this. We want to keep continuing our murder investigation so we get done. You're going to go as a Skeleton or Majima. That sounds like a good one. Skeleton goes hard, because you have one. Having one on the inside and the outside would go kind of crazy. You call us the meteorites because of your outfit. That's a good idea, Helly. Holy. Meteorites would go crazy. Something, it has to be something, a meteorite is a good one, because it has to be something magical and celestial. So, it's like, meteorite is honestly really good. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
I agree.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
This is a good idea. Alright, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
After you? Kim, we gotta keep this peaceful, brother. Keeping it peaceful is gonna be so tough, man, because I've never kept it peaceful before. In all of my runs, there's always been a shootout. It gets really nasty really quickly, but I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go evacuate my bowels, or I'll probably die. In which case, if you guys read my will, it breaks up how I want my stuff divvied out to my viewers, so make sure you go read the will. BRB. Let me get the music on. There's quite a few tracks here I would like to insert. Wah, 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 wah. Wah. Okay, so TikTok, TikTok is like so funny because I'm looking at the comments on my newest video, and they're all just saying the same thing, which is like first impression of you, by the way. And it's like I don't know what to do with that information. Like, oh, this is the first time you're seeing me, and I'm like, I don't know. I talk about my cock and balls on stream sometimes. What else is there to say? Severely moderate, Graham? It is. It has been very slow lately. Nothing interesting has been happening on my side. Well, I mean, the current administration here in America is dissolving food stamps. So I don't know how that's gonna go. I can't imagine that's gonna be a popular decision, but it's definitely a decision. I'll tell you that much. I don't know if I want the -2 authority. Oh, I get an inland empire, though. I mean, that's the price. That's the price of success, I guess. Fish is good. I don't know. I wish I could make fish taste good. I need to cook with fish more often. I don't think I appreciate it enough as, like, an ingredient. Hello. Hello, Joyce. You the best, girl.
Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman about the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We've discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight gleam in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
My cum jokes are a part of the experience now, Graham. Ugh. I wish I were funnier, man. I wish I were way funnier.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
They opened a Japanese convenience store and you got matcha ice cream, Ellie. Yeah. I have an H-Mart across the street from me, and They sell some matcha stuff. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for matcha. I don't... It's not the bitter part of green tea that really bugs me. It's just that the flavor of green tea is just so... not stuff for me, I think.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
H-Mart is where you got the corn dogs? Yeah, Majima. I also, when I'm craving corn dogs, I also go to H-Mart. I do enjoy the occasional corn dog from, like, say, like a grocery store, but, like, the big box of them, like, I'm like, eh. I get bored of them once in a while. I get bored of them when I buy that many, but when you go to, like a Korean place and you get, like, the corn dogs, you only need, like, a couple of them. They might be a little pricey, but you get good flavors, like small hot dog and brick of mozzarella. You hate Korean corn dogs because they're sweet? Yeah, corn dogs tend to have a sweet batter. That is true.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
You don't really like matcha either, but you wanted to try it. It wasn't bad. I see, Ellie, I see. What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
You hate sweet treats, Cherry? Dang.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Really, Cherry? I don't know. I finally... Oh, God. I've been craving, like, raspberry Danish for, like a week now, and I've gone out, like, a weekend, like, every weekend for, like, a week now, and, like, 2 weeks now, I think, and just looking all over the place for, like, a raspberry Danish. I've gone into convenience store after convenience store, and I can't find one. And I usually go down to Target to grab, like, a Danish like that, and, they just wouldn't have it listed because they'd all be sold out, and I'm like, fuck, I just want one. And today, actually, I went down there after I went down to Pike Market this morning, and I got one. So I've just been eating that with some tea. It's so good. It's so yummy, yummy. As in Bloodwater Basin? Exactly, Graham. As in Bloodwater. Not exactly bad water, but... Oh, dude, what if bad water was filled with blood? Oh, fuck. Since you're sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst case scenario.
Then we're on the same page. As grim as it may be.
Yeah, I also want to try to avoid a bloodbath. I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor.
Oh, shit.
As an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Oh, they sent a PMC in. Strike breakers. Oh, God.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
So Joyce, Everard are on our side. We want the Union to exist. We don't want, like, we want the Union to still be afloat. They're striking, we want to come to a deal. This is tough. It's tough, because it is really easy to go down the line of just getting everybody shot in the head. We don't want that. We want to be at least a little liberal here.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. All that, but no good water. Yeah, I mean, if bad water's so good, where's good water? Blood water in Minecraft. Oh, I see.
So, what happened?
What happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Jesus Christ.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
In the same reason why there's no Saul Badman. Very true. Very true. me when I'm on Badwater. Man, this is actually kind of a good map. What the heck?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
This is not Disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources. Boy, oh boy, is that not good.
It's not good. No. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs a hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant?
It's not pretty.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. I can't see it. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong. That's true. Isn't that a pretty bleak scenario? I think a confrontation is inevitable. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Very true. Totally not gonna make my darkest green blanket yellow from gunning. Gross. Can I play Roblox, lol? Well, it's in the name. LUL. I've been over an hour stream. It's been over an hour streaming. It feels like you've been here for like 2 minutes, Ellie. I mean, the game feels like it's going so slow.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, I'll try. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Gross.
Down a deep black
well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
And such. I'm streaming? Very true.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Very true. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Can you join me to talk to me? No.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing
with a group like Crenell. True. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call him off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Damn. Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Makes sense. What are you doing and why you got the pumpkin on your head? If you're silly, is your AI? Yes.
The lieutenant consults his notebook.
I am a robot.
His eyebrows knitted.
Game
in
is playing.
concentration.
Very true.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Very true.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the Colonel was drunk. Maybe on
Pimpkin?
narcotics, too.
Dude, Pimpkin Pippers. You're a robot, then how are you going? Live on TikTok, and I think you are a real person? No. I'm definitely a robot. I think bro's tweaking off element 115. Very true. I think... Oh, God, I'm so not ready. I hate these fucking fascists, man. Oh, dude, these PMCs are such a nightmare to talk to. Last Sunday night at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gate, supposedly the Colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough.
Yeah. Trust me, we'll meet her soon enough. This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Well, this Lely. Anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
They don't know they're watching a gooner. This is so sad. How do you spell life? How much people do you got anyways, and how old are you, and how do you watch YouTube? Oh fuck. I don't know which one of those to answer first. I guess, how do I spell life? With shit in my pants. This game, honest to God, Disco Elysium does make it like... It really... Oh god. It's tough. It's a tough game. It's a very tough game to like think about, especially in its like... In its very storied and intricate way it expresses stuff like love and sexual desire and stuff like that. Because, like, you can obviously tell through your empathy stat that Joyce also has feelings for the guy who got hanged. The PMC. The motherfucker... This is a guy who did war crimes. This is a motherfucker who went to a different country and, like, sexually abused, like, children of like, foreign countries and shit like that. Probably just shot them dead, you know? Did genocide. Just a private military contractor, you know? Just the worst guy you can fucking imagine. And this girl's over here just, like, having sympathy for him. This is spoilers. The woman who was sexually assaulted by this guy, has feelings for him, you know? And it's a very complex and interesting way to do that, because it's a very real scenario. It's a very real scenario to have just the most nightmarish person in existence, and they can just be suave. You know, you can actually like a person like that. They can be charismatic and witty. They can be mellow-tempered and lovable, you know, but they can also do genocide. So it's a fantastic way of organizing these thoughts, you know. You know what the moon looked like? Because you've never been outside before. Game is playing. You might be the AI, lol. you might have got my ass. Am I a gooner, Flaming?
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
All on his own.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Honey knows she needs some standards. Well, it's the wonderful part of this game, man. You see why I like this kind of RPG? It's the wonderful part of this writing. It's very human, you know, it's very historical. It expresses some of the most grotesque ideas that humanity can ever offer. Just genocidal private military contractors who thrive on bloodlust, and then it turns them into humans. It shows you that they can be lovable people, you know, that they also love, and you will find people who love them, you know, in the most human way imaginable. And that is, it's a nightmare. I mean, the character you play here, Harry Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois, is a cop. He's you know, he enforces very strict rules about like how awful this fucking society is and its rule, and he keeps people crushed down in only a way that private property can. You know, he's one of the best cops in the force. You know, if you look at the ledger and it says that you solve so many fucking cases. You know, your fellow cops are jealous of you because you do it. But you're a drunkard. You're white. You know, the person you love the most left you. You know, and you rile and revel in that every single hour that you play this game. It keeps getting brought up. You know, it literally is scratched into your bones. It's extreme, because Harry himself is scum in much the same way that everybody in this game is scum, because that's just what being a human is. Oh god. Oh god. How did you get through? Honest to god. Wasn't Seribot and like Streamlabs supposed to take care of you motherfuckers? I'm being owned. Don't you love it when they write misery? I mean, I've always wanted to write misery, you know? I've always wanted to write tragedy. It's so tough for me though. It's tough. because it's easy to write tragedy and come off as like a either somebody who's only either read like Greek tragedies, which is like very simple and well, maybe not very simple, but or they come off as like a teenager, you know. But I think Disco Elysium, its tragedy is written as something very, very prolific. You know, it's extremely miserable. It's extremely miserable to be married to like an ideological project, and then have to exist in a way that kind of prevents you from doing that. How did you get back? Dose? You got me twice? Oh my god, I'm being botted live on stream. I'm never getting away with it. You just have like 6 accounts or something? I'm gonna have to keep this open then. Shit. I don't want to keep this open. I don't want to like alt tab every time you show up. It depends on if you know the experience. Exactly, Graham. Like if you know those like emotions, then you know exactly what you're looking at. Hello, you're an idiot. 670 you as well. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader.
Yeah.
At the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Yeah. Well, obviously that guy is one of them.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, fuck. The goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I do want to show you guys what the fascist brain looks like. Because like, the guy at the front gate, He has a really, really, really grotesque dialogue.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me.
But I think we're gonna
Lieutenant.
avoid them for now.
But my hands
Maybe.
are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern.
Again? Oh my god,
Ours is
dude.
keeping the peace.
How do I... How does he do it? He's got like 6 different accounts. Let me see. My stream. Let me see if I can't find a bot that'll fix this. Bop, 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 bop. Well, I guess I'll just keep removing it. I might have to remove the chat off the screen if it keeps spamming me like that. Hello, Yumi, what's up? Time to extract the raw for Metal Gear. Best of luck, Majima. Don't get a virus. You want to hear it even though you're lost at this game? They like trolling, I guess? It's impressive. It's impressive. I'll give them that. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Very true.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop cabin.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
I'm doing okay, Yumi. Not too bad. Playing some Disco Elysium is always fun, so...
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Oh my god! I'm just gonna have to keep removing these. I don't think it's the same account. Unless the hide user in chat button is just not working.
5 days, not more.
Hello,
Maybe
Ghost the
sooner.
Depresso, what's up? I'm going to hide the chat for now. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, if you want to talk to each other, but... Have I played this before, Yumi? A couple of times, yeah. It didn't let you extract Majima? Happens to the best of us.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Seagulls squawk over the bay. Alright, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yeah, what can you tell me about the strike? I've got some... Oh, yeah.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
See, the problem with this is that if Wild Pines sends in a PMC and they shoot somebody, then that definitely shows the world that that's not the course of action you should be taking to get anything settled, and the strike continues onward. But, you know, people get killed, and the union doesn't get a deal, and we have no idea what happens next, you know, and the government eventually probably gets sent in to shut the whole thing down. But if they do make a deal, then the company probably sees that as like a positive, so they probably just send it a PMC every time, you know? The PMC will probably take some notice of how well that works, and they're like, and they're probably like, yeah, let's just use them again, you know? Hello, Deku Power. TikTok is glitching for some reason. Oh.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Very true. Jean-Luc, my racist mentor? A man of virtue? How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
You always forgot I stream on TikTok? Yeah, occasionally. Or all the time, actually. You'll stop, that was you, Flaming Flamingo? You were the one doing spam bots? Do you have to buy spam bots, or is there like a thing for it? That's kind of funny. Aren't you like 16, 17? I know you have a job, so that means you're 15. I'm 27, Ellie.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr.
My bad.
Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
No, I doubt it. Yeah, of course not.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Nah. Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Damn!
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. That's pretty funny, I have to admit. That is pretty funny, I have to admit. Bro said his age multiple times. No, some people forget. You thought it was funny you added your name in it? Did you see it? Yeah, I did, Flamingo. Wait, so is it like a... Did you, like, write the bot yourself? Or is it like a bot online that you could just go to, like, a website and then just, like... Do you have to, like, buy a spam bot? Or... Did you see it? Yeah, Flaming, I saw it. How did you not know that? Oh, it's okay, Ellie. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I think. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
It's pretty bad. Somebody got killed, you know? You have a bunch of accounts and you say something like, yeah, I see. Okay, so okay, Flaming. So it's just you just have a bunch of different accounts. It's not like a spam bot. Okay. I sound a bit high-pitched, Graham? You think so? You think my voice is high-pitched?
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, all right. Everard is a hero of the workers' movement. I agree. You don't get to catch a lot of live streams, so you didn't know, Ellie? It's all good, it's all good. He's not that bad. That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except
No
for that
shit.
lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
He looks exactly like his brother except for that lazy eye.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
More like an in-between, not a forced voice, Graham? Oh yeah, I'm not forcing my voice. I'm not doing like a voice or anything. But I didn't know my voice was like high-pitched or anything. It is Monday, my dudes. This day has been a day, Demon, for real. It's Tuesday, what are you talking about?
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local workingmen. A giant leech sucking off the life out of Reddershaw. Basically a socialist mob. An effective advocate for the rights of local workingmen, I would say, seeing as how you're at the table.
Why do you think so?
Between Everard and the human leech and the measurehead, his union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. Sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol. To hell with the rest. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption.
Ha! A real man of the left. What else can I tell you about?
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
You know your days once more? It's all right, Demon. When you're on the job, it all sort of blends together.
Yes. They were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations.
True. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
No shot.
Disappeared?
Disappeared.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
True.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I needed to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. As a hero of the workers' movement, he is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait, actually...
Either way, today has been a day. Yeah, Demon, yeah. I get that, man. I get that. I get home from work and I get so exhausted.
He could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption. that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods in agreement with herself. Me when I'm on a boat.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
She turns to me.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be...
Gossiping.
Gossiping.
Your eyes have been a little bloodshot lately, which hasn't been good. Damn, demon. Take it easy, man. Don't blow a blood vessel in your eye and go blind.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
He asked me to open the door. He asked me to deliver an envelope. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, detective.
She simmers down.
Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Of course.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
She says. Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Indeed.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Fuck you, Joyce. What's sleep? I stay up and binge Demon Slayer and other shows. For real, dude, for real. They mostly just strain, which has led to a little bloodshotness. Damn, Demon, damn, dude. What do you do for a living? Are you at a computer all day? Is that why your eyes are about to pop out of your head?
Oh, and the anarchists, too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Indeed. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head. Or thrown beneath a horse. Or drowned. Accounts differ.
No shot?
It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Very funny. We're staying up late playing video games for like a few days in a row, Demon? That's me, man. That's me. That's me. I'm staying up playing video games.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression?
Went down.
Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
True.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Probably need to stay away from too much light. Yeah. Who got the mineral rights then?
The liberals got the mineral rights.
And did they ever?
And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean... How'd the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive.
True.
We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
For foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition? As far as I'm concerned, they're the liberals.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
It was the moralist thing to do. They landed and ended the revolution. Those are moralist airships that patrol over Revachol, don't you know?
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralism? Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
She's right.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
you just need to see it. Same.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
When was the kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Oh, I see. Katoko ni Deitara? Was it worth it?
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad.
Isla of
By the
Grad.
end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Indeed. The zone of interest, if you will.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie?
A pair of pants.
A pair of pants?
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams
Officer Elfboy
slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Indeed.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years.
Damn.
Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven.
Very funny.
With the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
We love it, don't we?
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Very true.
Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes.
Days slipping away.
Slipping away.
You don't seem to be too thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stones.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Good question.
No, her first.
No, her first. I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. I would have sought medical solutions. Sounds like Serath drove people mad. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Happily.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the Commune forced everyone to the barricades.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
It is destined, Miss Joyce. Miss Messier, it is destined.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What was the RCM again?
Nothing
Remind
more
me.
nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol.
Revachol.
Detective.
Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law.
Yeah.
Both at the behest of the coalition government and
to its chagrin. That's it for the who I am part, then.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
She bows and smiles. I want to know who you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
She's right.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
No more true than she thinks she isn't. She might be the worst person on this island right now. Just a representative of capital. Of pure unadulterated capital. That's who she is, and that's what makes her the evilest. Because everything else is going down. The PMCs, the Union, they're all shooting each other. If it goes one way, then it does. But capital is here to step in and say, no, not this time. Not today.
I am an ultra.
You're an ultra? Dios mío, a liberal. Now, what is an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's,
not the
moderate kind.
Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Dios mío, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you.
I hope you do. I hope we are able to continue as friends, despite my scales and my need to infiltrate and betray your precious revolution. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost.
I may have even preferred it, had the Communards won, who knows? They might have really built something better, but they didn't, because they lost.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
That's it. This is as far as we got. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition.
I don't think anybody
would have.
Not here
in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own
If
sake.
not for my own sake.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps.
You're a
my
patriot?
Intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes. I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notebooks and gives her a look. That's seditious talk, ma'am. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I meant, what is this place?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments.
True.
After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux.
They're old.
They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Damn.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What was that? Point to Sydney the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular.
Damn.
It is an illusion, I'm afraid.
Got her.
There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Indeed. She's right. Hello, Cricket. What's up? I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
God, it's as if the words were coming out of my own mouth, man. She gets me, dude. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. This is no more simple than, as Theodore Adorno puts, the Enlightenment is totalitarian. There's no escape. You cannot run out into the forest and build a commune. There are jet planes overhead. The microplastics are in the water. You carry the notions of the Enlightenment with you. You carry capitalism within you. It has to be destroyed. That's the only way it can be moved on. That's the only way the world can turn forward. It's like wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt. You're doing the thing.
All right. What next?
Oh, I love Joyce so much. She's so evil, dude. It's because they talk about the guilt and the pride in her eyes of being an ultra-liberal. She understands dialectical materialism. She understands historical materialism. She knows dialectics. She knows where the breaking point is. But she considers herself capitalist. She still does the job of an educated person, of a professional. She is of the professional class. And yet she still harbors and holds on to the notions of capitalism. Because she thinks it's the way forward. This is why her writing is so great and grand. Because she understands the same exact things about capitalism and communism that I fucking do. And yet she latches on to capital. You know? Of course she's fucking evil. She recognizes the weight of the world and she's like, yes, we have to make this a worse fucking place to live in. God, I want to sleep with her.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Hello,
Those
Alexa.
that I know. Anything else?
Thank you, that's all for now. God, she's everything I could ever imagine in a human being. Just the grand overarching notions of understanding reality, and yet there's nothing to be done about it. Just guilt and pride about the notions of the shitty society that we live in. She's fantastic. God, she's so hot. Apartment number 28 after 2100, and the lock opens up on tomorrow. Close the water lock on Wednesday. You know who else has been missing after getting the milk, Bob? My mom. My mom has been missing since I haven't gotten the milk. Well, it's 2 extra thoughts, brother. We can only do 4 more thoughts. We have to be very careful with what we pick. Jamais ve realization. Revachol Special Administrative District, La Caillou, the Insular Indian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insular Indian Mission Command, name after name, none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on a fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34, you can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Well, I guess we should fall in love, huh? Let's fall in love, see how it goes. My favorite waifu, yeah, she's so... I hate it, I hate it so much, and yet I cannot help but, like, fall in love with her so much, dude. Just like the evilest person you can imagine in your skull. Somebody who looks at the world and says, yeah, we have to make it a... Yeah, I recognize the history and where it comes from and where it goes, but I have to make it a worse place. How can you be this smart and still want the world to... It's just... How can you have such fervor and not give a shit? And that's why I love her so much, because I recognize her within myself. Drinking cranberry ginger ale. Tasty. Oh, tasty. Alright. Well, now it's time to talk to the Union.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You are far from home, lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I mean no trouble. Oh, wait, who are you?
I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I've been watching you.
Feels like she's waiting for a reaction of some sort. I mean no trouble. I'm here to do my job after all. That's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
Later, Cricket. Have a good one.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Isleo mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb
You're too dumb to remember what it was. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
You are no one. When will chat be put back on the screen? Sorry. Let me grab it. There you go. Chat's back on the screen. You can't see it. It has to pop up, but... I think he's coming for me. Answer the phone. I can't explain. Yeah. What are you going to do to me? Lieutenant's not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate.
It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive? I should talk to Titus then. I should talk to Titus then. The smoker on the balcony. The smoker up on your... I'm smoking up on your balcony. Should we go try the barbell again, dude? Oh, shot, dude. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Look out the window. It's not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
True.
You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
Behind the glass. Behind the glass.
Yeah, your mother.
Your mother. Look out the window.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Revert your gaze. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. I'm at a fucking anathema, dude.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp tone. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Later, Ellie. Thanks for stopping in.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
You think Manda Bob is saying something? You could be wrong. Yeah, I'll give it another message, and then it's gonna be gone. Good luck with taxes. Yeah, good luck with taxes, Ellie.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
True. Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says a 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck. Plectrum?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Damn, Glenn, chill.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mesk or Sarah Merizian.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Damn.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Ebrard?
Yeah, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it if it was worse than dying. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Lieutenant replies dryly. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Everard Clare runs the union, you answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
Damn, brother, chill.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
A fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Give me just a second. Back out, go here. Excellent connection I have. I have an excellent connection.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier?
Wow.
The representative for White Pines?
How mean?
The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin pretending to mull it over. Yeah, I don't think he's talking about Joyce. I think he's talking about the mercenaries.
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Jesus.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make some sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Thoughts? Well, I kind of know what's going on here, but... I guess, yeah. I ain't got no problem with these lads. They're good working men. What can be said? Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay, how'd you kill him then?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Oranese Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But...
Well, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man. The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under pressure? Jesus. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far, definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you have trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shining from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy.
All muscle.
All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
All right, well, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper.
That, yeah.
Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not here.
You just got hyperlink block for expressing your feelings? It was the freedom motif of Big Shot. I see. Where'd this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Oh, -1 week when you first met, I see. Because I was like, I have authority. Maybe not 16 authority, but I have some authority. -2 from items, but I can at least boost it back up a little. I want to talk about the hanging again. I told you already. I spoke to Everard and said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me believe.
Who's the moderator, Bob?
Is
Me.
that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone.
I would, though.
He says this casually as if he were commenting on the weather.
Typical Beano Claude. Always a tattletale.
He shakes his head resentfully and continues.
Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming. Forget I mentioned it. It's probably nothing.
Goddamn right it's...
We don't want to kick the nest.
The fuck are they gonna do?
I'm gonna take off
10,
now.
1,000 men in the Union.
All right, yeah. I don't want to kick up dust. Thank you, Everard. You the best, bud. All right, girl. What's up?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I've got nothing to say to you. Okay. So we gotta come back and talk to the Hardy Boys a little later. Let me take a look at our quest list. I'll have to do that later. Close the water lock on Wednesday. We do that tomorrow. The smoker on the balcony at 2100. Sing karaoke, whirling secret passage. Who made the call reporting the crime? We'll put the clothes in the garbage. Track down my badge. Inspect the body. Find some booze. Pissing competition. Oh, we can make a call on the radio and ask a little bit about some... Hey, officer, got a minute? You bet, bud. What's up?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's gonna be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess.
It was him. That was a joke, lads. It was him.
Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician.
Dang.
Schreckgesang.
Schreckgesang.
I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Loam?
Tommy Lom was taken.
Tommy Lom.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
True.
It's more him.
Alright, I had other questions.
The man taps his finger.
Just kidding. I lied. I don't actually have any more questions. Where the hell was I off to? Joy... No, I was off to the Kinema. That's right. Gotta make a call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Reconnect me to the 41st.
10-4, come in.
Personal details.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir.
That's all for
Roger
now.
that. 10-10.
Pick up the radio again.
57. How may I assist you?
Not Lazarus. No, I guess not.
57.
In the cabin.
Yeah. Later, Bob. Have a good one. Alright, everything's probably closing up. These guys still are out here. I don't want to... I would love to talk to him and make a big fucking deal about it, but I can't. Oh, because I really want his fucking information, but I don't want to... I really want to try doing a shootout this run. Because I just don't have... I don't have any of the stats that I need to survive and keep, like, Kim alive either. You know? It would be a bloodbath. If you're a good enough shot, then you can keep it pretty tight, you know? But I would get everybody killed.
You're back before the...
What the hell's going on here? That's a new one. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. He might not actually... Everard might be asleep right now. Never mind. Or not Everard. Everard or not Everard. Nope, he's there. Mr. Clare?
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely
fine.
He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
Sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversation.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debarders Union, but we are actually squeaky
clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind.
Okay. Yeah, Lieutenant seems incredulous. Okay, I mean, I guess we can go back to Joyce and talk about it then. I think that the collaboration between Pines and Everard is the way that we can end this without bloodshed, which is fucking awful. Which means that Pines is gonna have an in the Union and probably break it to pieces.
Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamal?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget?
Harry!
Harry!
I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget.
What is this?
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
No!
I'm only kidding, Harry.
What
You're
the
not
fuck?
a midget. No one is. We're pals.
No one is. Joyce said the previous Union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low balling, of course.
He's suddenly very
This isn't
serious.
a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
True.
Absolutely, Harry.
All right, I mean, I would like to go back and then tell Joyce about what we've talked about then. Sounds good to me. He's chill like that, yeah. Still a slow burner. Mr. Everard Clare, I am Mr. Everard Clare. And I am going to suck you off. He's helping us find our gun. There's not much else for it, man. He's helping us find our gun. What more do we need from the guy? He's helping us find our gun. Joyce is, after all, an ultra-liberal. She literally says it to your face, man. I mean, everybody thinks there's some grand conspiracy about, like, what our overlords are going to do with us or have planned for this society or whatever, but no, they'll tell you exactly. Everybody in power tells you exactly what they want to do. They're not lying to you. Nobody, Trump, Biden, Obama, none of these motherfuckers have lied thus far. They want a worse society to live in. It's just, you know, it's just for some reason everybody has it in their brain that you know, they're lying. It's just like it wouldn't matter either way, as far as I'm concerned. Do I get bored every day? Every day, Graham. Every day I get a little bored. Especially when I'm doing the chores. My chores, my chores. Excuse me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so...
helpful.
Helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and
you could swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
And conventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's
all for Kim.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
She looks confused for a moment.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
He's helping me find my gun.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Well, he's helping me find my gun. Kim rats me out for free. Oh, so good. All right, I'm gonna be right back again. I drank way too much water way too quickly, and I have to piss again. So, BRB. Sorry. He's helping me find my gun. What else is there to do? What's poppin', gamers? Hello, fellow gamers. What is popping, actually? In the world of popping our pants open, what is it we all desire from popping our pants? Is it you? Is it me? I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol
in it. Yeah.
Why, if I may ask, why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man.
And
then
talks about them.
Even
if it's inappropriate. What's pissing? What is pissing, dude? Hello, Xenobat. You said to a girl you like her. You're pretty, and then said, no, you're not. Then I ran away. Whoa, dude, that's a good one. Walk up to somebody and be like, I like your feet. And then be like, actually, they're gross. And then run away.
Strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
What else?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade. And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everard, surprisingly.
Okay.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everard says the Wild Pies sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. That's all I gotta say. Everard says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught.
Everard says
the
Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner.
Interesting.
Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
He didn't seem at all worried. That's all I gotta say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual.
Indeed.
Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down to the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over at the bay. The nice kid. Hello, nice kid. What's up?
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You are quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly
broad shoulders.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was
gross.
slumming it with some girlfriends of mine.
Nice.
We had boats and Don't hold it against me. My paramour
Certainly
did
did not. Gross. Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers.
Shut up.
We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly.
Gross, gross,
She will
dude.
keep her secrets for now.
Gross, gross. What am I reading about? What do you mean, Graham? He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinaise.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
Okay, got my ass.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? What we do?
She nods.
Oh. Of course.
Alright, well, that's that. Shared all that information. It's not 2100 yet, so we can't do that. Let's see. The ice cream maker, the barbell, the horse... Oh, let's go check out the ice cream maker. It might be melted now. How is my study going? Well, it's very slow. What books I want to read? Oh, Graham, speaking of, I actually got The Light Fantastic today. I went down to the library and picked it up finally, because it finally came in, so... Tonight we're actually going to be doing some reading. Other than that, I'm making my way through the Manifesto again. I recently purchased Mute Compulsion and Poverty of Philosophy. Poverty of Philosophy by Marx and Mute Compulsion by Soren Mao, so I'm hoping to make my way through those after my reread through Capital again. Alright, let's try this guy. Probably don't want the bolt cutters, they probably do want the crowbar. Alright, let's save and try not to break our spine on this fucking thing.
This orange machine is
Crack
dead
it open.
still. The ice squeaks beneath. You see the pry bars.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I have no idea.
Sooner or later.
It's a good pry bar. Alright, well that one's... Still nothing on that guy. Alrighty then. The barbell is upstairs. We could try it again. Horseback Monument and the Hanged Man. I guess that's the only thing else to do. That's gonna take me forever to study the Hanged Man though, so let's not do that just yet. Let's go do the barbells though. Alright, let's do it.
The barbell waits patiently
Lift this bad
on
boy.
the floor, like a dog for its master.
I died. That's a death.
You managed to hoist it off the ground. See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe the gloves are just
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
It looks like you can inject yourself just before you die, though, which is kind of crazy. I hadn't even been doing that. All right, let's head back out to the Horseback Monument. How's the Manifesto so far? Classic stuff. Classic stuff. Stuff you probably already heard about. Actually, let's take a look at another book. I don't think I've read these books in a while, huh? Medicinal Purposes of the Pale, Elysium, Volume 1. What did I want to read? Probably nothing. Le Martinaise. You wouldn't happen to be the other fascist, would you?
She's still browsing books.
I'm a policeman. Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book
This
stand.
citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch her browse the books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband?
No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Right, got it, thanks.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back.
That's all for the moment.
The woman before you.
Thanks, you're the best. Whoops. My bad. Just fucking bothering her. Obnoxious. Let me see. We were gonna go to the statue. We're gonna try a statue evaluation again. We'll see how this goes. We love a little bit of encyclopedia. I want to make a casserole. I heard casserole, now I want to make a casserole.
Yes?
Whoops, my bad. Oh, I want.
Yes.
Can I talk to you about the case?
What do you want to know?
Oh, never mind.
An old monument stands in the middle
What
of
did
the
this
traffic
king
island,
do?
pointing toward the
No,
the
come
more you ask
on.
yourself-
Give me a break, dude. I'm running out of morale. That's pretty much it for me. I guess we can... We talked to Joyce. Let me think. What do we need to do? Oh, we need to go look at the body. I don't think I can get the body down, but I would like to speak to Classage, but she is the last. She is one of the last people you talk to. Could talk to
There
Kuno.
he still is, looking right through you.
Shit
with
has
his
been
white
compressed.
eyes.
You've waited
The
long
body
enough.
below is in touch. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Finally, after 4 streams, we're finally getting this bastard down from the tree. Yeah, it's like the first thing you have to do, and it took me forever to get here, because I just don't have the stomach for it on this run. It's so bad. I like a lot of dialogue then, Graham. Well, not always. There's a lot of JRPGs that have a lot of dialogue, but a lot of the slop that gets made in a lot of modern RPGs, it's just, a lot of the exposition is worthless. It doesn't contribute anything, but every sentence here contributes something to the story. There's a very deep intentionality to everything that's like written across the page here. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
My knees!
The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array
Hello,
of
freaky medic.
interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the understood.
The
Yeah.
sabatons
Chill.
dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn, how much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh, ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
Alright. The word none is just the letter N doing a barrel roll. Very true. It's spinning around. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
He worked for Cornell, like Joyce told us. This is military equipment provided by a wealthy security contractor with state ties, way above what we have.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Damn.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Impressive.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull off the boot.
This feels dangerous.
Grab the boot under your arm.
Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Damn. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes.
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
True. Back off. Take a look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing feels develops. The lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look at him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Very true. What was my worst vomit? When I was like very young. Let me think. I don't remember. When I was like a child, very small. My parents got me some grape soda, and I was eating dinner, and then I had to puke after drinking the grape soda, and in my mind, I was like, oh, where does somebody puke when they need to puke? They go puke in the bathroom. And, but we were in the kitchen, so I should have just puked in the sink. So I got up and started going to the bathroom, but I couldn't hold it in, so I started puking on my run to the bathroom, and it dragged the biggest line of puke across our living room carpet, and my mom had to clean it up.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
The worst one for you includes blood, Jerry? Jesus, dude.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh shit. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone, then?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where at?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Oh. My headphones. I can still play my headphones just cut out. What the heck? Hang on, let me disconnect. And then reconnect. And the Bluetooth just cut out. Why? Why, God? Why? Why does God hate me? Oh. No, they're trying to pair now. Hang on. Just a second. Haha, loser. No! That voice familiar? That's your limbic system, buddy. That's my limbic system talking it out. Alright, I got it. Way out west. I can see you're gone. But who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have more questions for you, good sir.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. It's come.
Imagination.
Ooh.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
It's true. I do love my questions.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Right, I'm Tequila Sunset.
You ain't no Tequila Sunset. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I have been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
That sentence is more true than he knows. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Good morning. Good morning, rescue police. What's up? I don't have anything else to do. The case is all I have. Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Why are you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Maybe he was. You speak like that? What dialect is that? So you were feeling sexually aroused when you were hanging.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah, kinda.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away. Fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Amuse
yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Indeed.
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and take another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink.
Excuse me, corpseman.
Of course. You come back.
Yeah, let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
A professional gooner.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could cut the saw branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems kind of dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe, point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand,
he wants to shoot some gun.
On the other, it's an awfully
stupid idea. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh fuck, here we go.
A paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Indeed.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do,
don't console him about it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can I have the gun? Maybe I should try. Ah. I'm out of ideas. Lieutenant falls into a deep thought. Well, we got other shit to do, so there's plenty of time for other shit. Oh, I haven't even inspected the photo yet.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Hello, James.
From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. Someone close to the victim might know. Maybe. I would rather not go down that path, though. There's more to do. There's more to life. We don't have to actually unlock a thought yet. I mean, I should, because I will. We're almost capped up on thoughts, which goes crazy. I don't think I've ever had this many thoughts in my life. Alright, let's hit the apartment up. I will not be sending these postcards. Grandmama, I will not be sending these postcards. I want to make a casserole now. Almost 3 hours in? Indeed. We're making progress. Grandmama! Oh, should we try the door again? With the bolt cutters? Will they let me?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Not yet. I think you have to get in there to, turn into Kraz Mazov. What's going down? The maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. So it is. So it is. Hello, good sir.
Gendarmerie.
Gendarme.
Found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his ciggy.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, Are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbone.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I've only just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good. Why? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. It made me feel special.
It made you feel special. Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment before you. Let's get to it. Leveled up. Could go for another Inland Empire. Let's unlock the last slot. There. All of our thought slots are open. We just have to be careful with the last couple of ones we pick. Oh, fuck. A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer full of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Oh, a kimono. Party dragon silk robes. That's me, brother. That's me. I'm a party dragon, and I'm wearing some silk robes. This sleazy, silky bathrobe is vibrant blue, features a roaring dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seolites probably don't care. Nothing? I get nothing from wearing this? Jesus. What a very attractive clothing piece, I'll tell you that much. What's under the bed, kid? A samurai conical hat. -1 suggestion, +1 logic. Are you joking? Dude, I'm culturally insensitive. Look at me. Dude, Harry Dubois is a fucking guncher, man. He's a guncher. Personal people person? Yeah. People person or person people? Questions, questions, questions.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cuff to links. His cuff links.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Price stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
I heard you talking to my friend outside.
Very good.
Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Before we get to all that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Samaran hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo, It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. There's like a picture somebody drew of him tenting his fingers like that, and I guess this guy is supposed to be like what's her name? The German Chancellor woman, Merkel. It's really funny.
That didn't work at all.
Clearly.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Start from the beginning if you don't mind. Hello, Lix. Classifications ended up being the most corroded metals and screws. Very true, Lix. Very true.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in
a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
He was dead.
Interesting.
Sorry, spoilers. He was dead. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very...
Martinez. He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They were threatening to kill that poor man? Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't
see very clearly. What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean, nothing happened? They lynched a guy?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
No gunshots is a key piece of the information. Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Well, that's because you were gay fucking.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy.
It must be controlled.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international
oversight. All right, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here.
Took the top 4 stories, huh? Just like London.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
He glances at a watch.
This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What's the international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer,
technically, yes.
The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity. which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Is this true?
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
I see.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
We love economic theorem, don't we, folks? What is this nebulous 2% he riles on about? What is the market, after all? You're not answering any of my questions at all.
The coalition believes in
but why 2%? You're probably wondering why it's 2%, folks.
Of the price stability.
Well, don't worry, because he doesn't know either.
Principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern.
The raison d'être.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Fuck you.
But I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad.
No!
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. So when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said was that I'm a moral intern bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Fuck you, Kim. Turn back to Sunday's friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm
Uh-oh.
a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
A very moralist answer, the man nods. Or the most moralist answer ever.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Hang on, let me look at my stats. I gotta know how hang on. I have to see how commie capitalist I am right now. I've done 14 communist and 11 ultra liberal. We're gonna need to do 2 more. We're gonna need to do 3 more ultra liberal ones. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Well, there's no option for ultra liberal, so. All right. Well, democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
Are you telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur La Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Does my throat ever get wrecked talking, Graham? It used to, but I've been pretty well practiced at not speaking when I'm not interacting with another human being. I used to talk to myself all the time, but it's hard to do that now that I go to work, talk there, come home, talk here, and then go and socialize with other people. I've had to sort of force myself to stop talking to myself. It's been interesting. Hello, Carlisle. Your friend just died? Skill issue.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
Yeah, plus my throat has gotten a lot more used to talking in general.
Whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business. Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean by that?
That it's never going to happen.
Oh shit.
They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Very true.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level? Well, okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
Right, but what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Ah! Ah! Why? Is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol gonna be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. It's kind of like the EU. He's talking about it like it's the EU or whatever. It's just like, yeah, there's candidate members, but they never really do become members, you know? How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
He's right about that. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Hello, Sam. Hello, Labubu King. Hello, Labubu King. Yeah, Labubu King? Oh, thank you. Sorry. What's up? So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
He shows up, sucks his dick, gets paid, talks about it a little. This guy doesn't pay attention at all. That's what's going on here. Pretty self-evident. What are you doing in this apartment all by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding the window. Enjoying the view? There's a dead body hanging in the tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand. Well, I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
That's all I've got.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Well, now hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I didn't get anything out of that. Thank you, Merkel. You the best, girl. That did not give me anything. We just showed up. Can I access this door somehow? I can't, like, pry bar it open? Or split the locks? No, I might need the bigger lock buster. I don't remember where to get the bigger lock cracker. Somewhere. 2100. Shall we try Joyce again? Since we're out here. We gotta get that body down. Damn. I guess we're gonna have to open the water lock and before we get the body down. That'll be a first. I've never taken so long on it before. Alright, Joyce, what's up?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I have a photo of the victim's tattoo.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to the one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What travels did the dead man make?
His
Well, tell me more.
members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Mark it down, ask Mercs about tattoo. You're right, not a good idea. Yeah, it's not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This is going nowhere but the morgue. This one has flown quite far by now. Nowhere. There's no soul.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58,
bald and bespectacled. Nice,
is
bald.
writing in a ledger on
He's
his
bald,
desk.
couldn't be me.
Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it. We're not asking about those tattoos, man. Do something, you're a cop. Shoot it down or ask for help. Do something, you're a cop. Oh, we gotta ask Kuno about the shoes. I forgot about Kuno. Come here, Kuni. Balding. He's balding. He's mauled balding. Anything to be done? Just yet. In Shilindian Isles.
This coin-operated viewer, your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey.
I think I've already done this.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet.
It's the C4.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There's ruins.
Really? I don't have the ice.
Yeah. That's, that'll be a stop for sure. We gotta get a boat, though. We gotta get a boat. After we talk to Lassar, we gotta get a boat. Now that I've told her everything... Oh, they're still out here? Really? It's the middle of the night. Hey, buddy. Mind if you leave me on?
Wiretapping, telescopic batons,
You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
Takes a
But
swig
really,
from his flask.
they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Why are you striking, brother?
Aye.
Oh, large for
All of
share
you.
what you like. Are you a communist?
No. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero. Sure thing.
I got the picture.
What is this?
What is there to talk about? He wants to kiss you on the lips. All right, let's try Everard one more time, and then we might hit the bed. We might hit the bed and move on with our night. Well, after we talk to Everard, we should probably open up the locks if I can. I'm not sure if I'll be able to though. No, why? Here we go. No, he's not here. Everard Claire was helping me find my gun, and now he's just not here. What the hecky? Almost 4 hours? Indeed. Should we go buy maps? 38 real is a lot, but I still have to buy rent for tomorrow, so that leaves me with 18 real. 18 real. I wonder what... Well, 18 real and then all the other shit that we can sell that we don't need. We're gonna hold on to the objects for now, though. You didn't go in there, did you, Harry? Harry, you did tell me you didn't go in there. No, of course I didn't, Everard. Of course I didn't go in there, Everard. Okay, I'm not sure what else has happened, so we might be able to talk to him again?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Yeah. -1 week when you first met. Ugh. Yeah, let me get some of my authority back. Might be some clothes I can use. Suggestion. +1 authority, -1 authority. +1 esprit de corps. Esprit de corps. +1 psyche. -1 health. Bam.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Wanna talk about the hanging?
Again.
Good one.
About fuck.
Alright, we gotta get that body down, though. We gotta get that fucking body down, dude. Oh, I gotta open the locks. I keep forgetting I gotta go open the locks. I gotta get the body down and then go open the locks. If we can open the lock, we might be able to get our gun, and then I might take a shot at it, but I would rather Kim try it again. I think Kim can get it in a second shot. But let me see if I can open the lock again. Well, they haven't cleaned the debris, so.
A rusting this panel. You pull the lever, or nothing happens.
Yeah.
A spring wasn't there a sign?
Alright, let me see if I can get Kim to shoot at it again. Because there's no way I make that shot either. So we are definitely gonna have to get somebody to help us. Fuck. Classage, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you and then post you up against the thing, dude.
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now.
Doing the exact same thing we are.
Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Not with this in our hands.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol in.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in the outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
You fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kunaness. I should just shoot her.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking
Fool.
faggoty?
There's no way I hit this. I was gonna say, please tell me I shot his head off.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt.
But hit the corpse straight in the
corpse
chest.
Straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's
my
gonna
moral.
fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Stop crying, you're sensitive.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Try harder. Try really hard to cry.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. the gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malota! The can't even cry!
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
I'm gonna fucking die from moral loss.
We still need to get him down somehow.
The stench makes him turn away from the corpse, but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Good job, we already found a way. Good job, we already found a way into the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Let's get to it then. Fuck, dude. My blood, dude. My blood. I lost all my blood. He punched out all my fucking blood, man. Damn. Yeah, Kuno, yeah. I missed 2 shots and I'm out of morale. I gotta make sure I don't hit another morale loss or it's so over. Let's hit the hay. Let's hit the hay. Passage, I know you're in there, let me in.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Doesn't like where this is going. Le Parbat 26 centigrade arid. See you in the morning. Later, Kim. Have a good night.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, dude. Get your morale back, I'm sure.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
I'm dying.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body.
Not my body.
Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
The pain.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system has failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching.
True.
It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Oh, my morale came back. Yay! I didn't have to take any more poison. Get up, Harry. Get up, Harry. It's time to go. Nice job, kid. Oh, wow, that's a bright-ass light. Alright, let's save, and we'll be done playing I think this is a good I think this is a good place to stop playing the Vidwagio game tonight. Well, that was a little bit more of Disco Elysium. Always a good time. We didn't do too much, but we did learn about where we were. Here in Martinez, in Revachol, if you will. But I hope everybody had a good time with the game. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, and we're gonna start The Light Fantastic, the second book in the Discworld series. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't mute. I guess you got to hear my bathroom? Something like that. Okay. I hope we're all settled in and ready for the night. I'm ready to get some reading in. Ooh. And that down just a smidge more. Should be pretty lurid background noise, I would say. Get rid of these things. And grab the book. Woo! It's been a while since we've read, huh? Kind of excited. Oh, because this is like, I've never read this book series before, so I'm really excited to read the second one. Let's take a listen. I think we're still following the story of Rincewind, if I'm not mistaken. We haven't, a lot of the Discworld series does explore the different avenues of the Discworld. And tells different stories. But I think this second book is still following Rincewind, so... Let me look. Let me find chapter 1 here. There we go. And how far is it to chapter 2? So I don't think... We're definitely not going to read a whole chapter. And I think we'll go 10 pages at a time again. I think 10 pages is a good way to do it. Let me see. We might have to read more pages as we get closer to when I need to turn this book in back at the library, because there's a couple holds on it, so I'm not going to be able to push it back. So. But, let's just get into it, I think. I wonder if I should make myself bigger for the reading. Maybe. Who knows? But alright, here we are with the second book in the Discworld series, The Light Fantastic by Terry Pratchett. Chapter 1 is... There's no chapter title. Alright, so we'll go 10 pages at a time. We'll take it slow, and then as we get towards my expiration date, I'm gonna have to probably pick up the pace a lot. We'll see. But here we go again. Back into it, lads. Back into it. Back into the Discworld of Altuin. The sun rose slowly, as if it wasn't sure it was worth all the effort. Another disk day dawned, but very gradually, and this is why. When light encounters a strong magical field, it loses all sense of urgency. It slows right down, and on the disk world, the magic was embarrassingly strong, which meant that the soft yellow light of dawn flowed over the sleeping landscape like the caress of a gentle lover, or, as some would have it, like golden syrup. It paused to fill up valleys. It piled up against mountain ranges. When it reached Cori Celesti, the 10-mile spire of gray stone and green ice that marked the hub of the disk, and was home of its gods, it built up in heaps until it finally crashed in great lazy tsunami as silent as velvet, across the dark landscape beyond. It was a sight to be seen on no other world. Of course, no other world was carried through the starry infinity on the backs of 4 giant elephants who were themselves perched on the shell of a giant turtle. His name, or her name, according to another school of thought, was Great Atuin. He, or as it might be, she, will not take a central role in what follows, but it is she is there. It is vital to an understanding of the disc that he or she is there, down below the mines and sea ooze and fake fossil bones put there by a creator with nothing better to do than upset archaeologists and give them silly ideas. Great Atuin, the star turtle, shell frosted with frozen methane, pitted with meteor craters, and scoured with asteroidal dust. Great Atuin with eyes like ancient seas and a brain the size of a continent through which thoughts moved like giant glittering glaciers. Great Atuin of the great slow, sad flippers and star-polished carapace, laboring through the galactic night under the weight of the disk, as large as worlds, as old as time, as patient as a brick. Actually, the philosophers have got it all wrong. Great Atuin is, in fact, having a great time. Of course, philosophers have debated for years about where Great Atuin might be going, and have often said how worried they are that they might never find out. They're due to find out in about 2 months, and then they're really gonna worry. Something else that has long worried the more imaginative philosophers on the disc is the question of Great Atuin's sex, and wait, let me put my wizard hat on. I forgot. Great Atuin's sex, and quite a lot of time and trouble has been spent in trying to establish it once and for all. In fact, as the great dark shape drifts past like an endless tortoiseshell hairbrush, the results of the latest effort are just coming into view. Tumbling past, totally out of control, is the bronze shell of the potent Voyager, a sort of Neolithic spaceship built and pushed over the edge by the astronomer priest of Kroll, which is conveniently situated on the very rim of the world and proves, whatever people say, that there is such a thing as a free launch. Oh, megalol, dude. Oh, megalol. Inside the ship is Two-Flower, the disk's first tourist. He had recently spent some months exploring it and is now rapidly leaving it for the reasons that are rather complicated, but have to do with an attempt to escape from Kroll. This attempt has been 1000% successful. But despite all the evidence that he may be the disk's last tourist as well, he is enjoying the view. Plunging along some 2 miles above him is Rincewind the Wizard in what on the disk passes for a spacesuit. Picture is a diving suit designed by men who have never seen the sea. 6 months ago, he was a perfectly ordinary failed wizard. Then he met Two-Flower, was employed at an outrageous salary as his guide, and has spent most of the intervening time being shot at, terrorized, chased, and hanging from a high place with no hope of salvation, or, as is now the case, dropping from high places. He isn't looking at the view because his past life keeps flashing in front of his eyes and getting in the way. He is learning why it is that when you put on a spacesuit, it is vitally important not to forget the helmet. A lot more could be included now to explain why these two are dropping out of the world, and why Two-Flower's luggage, last seen desperately trying to follow him on hundreds of little legs, is no ordinary suitcase, but such questions take time and could be more trouble than they are worth. For example, it is said that someone at a party once asked what the famous philosopher Lai Tin Weedle, "Why are you here?" And the reply took 3 years. What is far more important is an event happening way overhead, far above Atuin. The elephants and the rapidly expiring wizard. The very fabric of time and space is about to be put through the ringer. The air was greasy with the distinctive feel of magic and acrid with the smoke of candles made of a black wax whose precise origin a wise man wouldn't inquire about. There was something very strange about this room deep in the cellars of Unseen University, the disk's premier college of magic. For one thing, it seemed to have too many dimensions, not exactly visible, just hovering out of eye shot. The walls were covered with the occult symbols, and most of the floor was taken up by the eightfold seal of stasis, generally agreed in magical circles to have all the stopping power of a well-aimed half-brick. The only furnishing in the room was a lectern of dark wood carved into the shape of a bird. Well, to be frank, into the shape of a winged thing. It's probably best not to examine too closely. And on the lectern, fastened to it by a heavy chain covered in padlocks, was a book. A large but not particularly impressive book. Other books in the university's libraries had covered inlaid with rare jewels and fascinating wood, or bound with dragon skin. This one was just a rather tatty leather. It looked the sort of the book described in library catalogs as slightly foxed. Although it would be more honest to admit that it looked as though it had been badgered, wolved, and possibly bared as well. Metal clasps held it shut. They weren't decorated, they were just heavy, like the chain, which didn't so much attach the book to the lectern as tether it to it. They looked like the work of someone who had a pretty definite aim in mind, and who had spent most of his life making training harnesses for elephants. The air thickened and swirled, the pages of the book began to crinkle in quite horrible, deliberate way, and blue light spilled out from between them. The silence of the room crowded in like a fist, slowly being clenched. Let me get a drink. Half a dozen wizards in their nightshirts were taking turns to peer in through the little grill in the door. No wizard could sleep with this sort of thing going on. The buildup of raw magic was rising through the university like a tide. "Right," said a voice. "What's going on, then? And why wasn't I summoned?" Galder Weatherwax, Supreme Grand Conjurer of the Order of the Silver Star, Lord Imperial of the Sacred Staff, 8th level Ipsissimus, and 304th Chancellor of the Unseen University, wasn't simply an impressive sight even in his red nightshirt with the hand-embroidered mystic runes, even in his long cap with a bauble on, even with the wee willy winky candlestick in his hand. He even managed to very nearly pull it off in fluffy pom-pom slippers as well. Wow, what a fit. 6 frightened faces turned towards him. You were summoned, Lord," said one of the under-wizards. "That's why you're here," he added helpfully. "I mean, why wasn't I summoned before?" snapped Galder, pushing his way through the grill. To the grill, rather, not through it. Before who, Lord?" said the wizard. Galder glared at him and ventured a quick glance through the grill. The air in the room was now sparkling with tiny flashes as dust motes incinerated in the flow of raw magic. The seal of Stacy's was beginning to blister and curl up at the edges. The book in question was called the Octavo, and, quite obviously, it was no ordinary book. There are, of course, many famous books of magic. Some may talk of the Necrotelecomicon, with its pages made of ancient lizard skin. Some may point to the book of Going Forth Around Elvenish, written by a mysterious and rather lazy Elamic sect. Some may recall when the Bumper Fun Grimoire reputedly contains the one original joke left in the universe. Damn! But they are all mere pamphlets when compared with the Octavo, which the creator of the universe reputedly left behind, with characteristics absent-mindedness shortly after completing his major work. The 8 spells imprisoned in its pages led a secret and complex life of their own, and it was generally believed that. Galder's brow furrowed as he stared into the troubled room. Of course, there were only 7 spells now. Some young idiot of a student wizard had stolen a look at the book one day, and one of the spells had escaped and lodged in his mind. No one had ever managed to get it to the bottom of how it happened. What was his name now? Windswand? Octarine and purple sparks glittered on the spine of the book. A thin curl of smoke was beginning to rise from the lectern, and heavy metal clasps that held the book shut were definitely beginning to look strained. "Why are the spells so restless?" said one of the younger wizards. Galder shrugged. He couldn't show it, of course, but he was beginning to be really worried. As a skilled 8th level wizard, he could see the half-imaginary shapes that appeared momentarily in the vibrating air. Shapes that were wheedling and beckoning. In much the same way that gnats appear before a thunderstorm, really heavy buildups of magic always attracted things from the chaotic dungeon dimensions. Nasty things, all misplaced organs and spittle, forever searching for any gap through which they might slide into the world of men. This had to be stopped. "I shall need a volunteer," he said firmly. There was a sudden silence. The only sound came from behind the door. It was a nasty little noise of metal parting under stress. "Very well then," he said. "In that case, I shall need some silver tweezers, about 2 pints of cat's blood, a small whip, and a chair." Oh shit. It is said that the opposite of noise is silence. This is not true. Silence is only the absence of noise. Silence would have been a terrible din compared to the sudden soft implosion of noiselessness that hit the wizards with the force of an exploding dandelion clock. A thick column of spitting light sprang up from the book, hit the ceiling in a splash of flame, and disappeared. Galder stared up at the hole, ignoring the smoldering patches in his beard. He pointed dramatically. "To the upper cellars," he cried, and bounded up the stone stairs. Slippers flapping and nightshirts billowing, the other wizards followed him, falling over one another in their eagerness to be last. Nevertheless, they were all in time to see the fireball of occult potentiality disappearing into the ceiling of the room above. "Ah," said the youngest wizard and pointed to the floor. The room had been part of the library until the magic had drifted through, violently resembling the possibility particles of everything in its path. So it was reasonable to assume that the small purple newts had been part of the floor, and the pineapple custard may once have been some books, and several of the wizards later swore that the small sad orangutan sitting in the middle of it all looked very much like the head librarian. Galder stared upward. "To the kitchen," he bellowed, wading through the custard to the next flight of stairs. No one ever found out what the great cast-iron cooking range had been turned into because it had broken down a wall and made good its escape before the disheveled party of wild-eyed mages burst into the room. The vegetable chef was found much later hiding in the soup cauldron, gibbering unhelpful things like, "The knuckles! The horrible knuckles!" The last wisps of magic, now somewhat slowed, were disappearing into the ceiling. "To the Great Hall!" The stairs were much wider here and better lit, panting and pineapple-flavored. The fitter wizards got to the top by the time the fireball had reached the middle of the huge drafty chamber that was the university's main hall. It hung motionless, except for the occasional small prominence that arched and splurted across its surface. Wizard smoke, as everybody knows. That probably explained the chorus of coffin coughs and sawtooth wheezes that erupted behind Galder as he stood appraising the situation and wondering if he dare look for somewhere to hide. He grabbed a frightened student. "Get me seers, farseers, squires, and wittenlookmen," he barked. "I want this studied." Make a drink. Something was taking shape inside the fireball. Galder shielded his eyes and peered in the shape forming in front of him. There was no mistaking it. It was the universe. He was quite sure of this because he had a model of it in his study, and it was generally agreed to be far more impressive than the real thing. Faced with the possibilities offered by seeded pearls and silver filigree, the creator had been at a complete loss. But the tiny universe inside the fireball was uncannily, well, real. The only thing missing was color. It was all in translucent, misty white. There was Great Atuin and 4 elephants, and the disc itself. From this angle, Galder couldn't see the surface very well, but he knew with cold certainty that it would be absolutely accurately modeled. He could, though, just make out a miniature replica of Cori Celesti, upon whose utter peak in the world's quarrelsome and somewhat bourgeois gods lived in the Palace of Marble, alabaster, and uncut moquette, 3-piece suits they had chosen to call Dernanifestian. It was always a considerable annoyance to any disc citizen with pretensions to culture that they were ruled by gods whose idea of an uplifting artistic experience was a musical doorbell. The little embryo universe began to move slowly, tilting. Galder tried to shout, but his voice refused to come out. Gently, but with the unstoppable force of an explosion, the shape expanded. He watched in horror and then in astonishment as it passed through him as lightly as a thought. He held out a hand and watched the pale ghosts of rock strata stream through his fingers in busy silence. Great Atuin had already sunk peacefully below floor level, larger than a house. The wizards behind Galder were waist deep in seas. A boat smaller than a thimble caught Galder's eye for a moment before the rush carried it through the walls and away. "To the roof!" he managed, pointing a shaking finger skyward. Those wizards with enough marbles left to think with and enough breath to run followed him, running through continents that sleeted smoothly through the solid stone. That was the first 10 pages of The Light Fantastic by Terry Pratchett. My goodness me, what a start! What a start! I wonder what's the deal. What's going on with Rincewind later on in the story? I wonder. Who knows? But I hope everybody had a good night. I hope everybody enjoyed the little story that I told you. The pumpkin looks silly. Yeah, he's eating my hat. No. I am going to go to sleep, I guess, or eat some dinner, do some chores, whatever. I'll catch everybody tomorrow for a little bit of Dying Light. I hope everybody has a good night. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Johnny.